All right, we are here, we are live, we are ready to continue our run of the Band of Poachers. Quick order of business. One of my defensive shield fatigue neutrals that I'm planning on building, I got a name after someone. The Chaucer claimed one. So Eberect can now be known as Arthur. Boom. It has been done. Okay, so taking a glance at the team. What am I looking for in recruits generally? And what am I looking to fill? There's still a few like sort of real trash bros that I would like to replace if I could. And so I think, so if I had like one tank, like dedicated forge tank kind of thing, 2 of the fatigue neutrals, and then I guess then the banner. So is that just 4 of the spear duelists and then 4 it's probably too many backliners. This might be all I need for backliners, actually. It's just the 3 we started with. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably enough. I can probably go ahead and put that guy out front now. He's got 9. He'll be all right. Yeah, so we're still looking for a few improved recruits. I think the builds that I've chosen for this run, that I am sort of forcing, admittedly, do require some decent stat lines, so there will be some replacements made. That's for sure. Well, anyway, we'll worry about that later. For now, we're just gonna keep taking contracts, taking fights, and building the wealth of the team. One of the things that I would like to do is to acquire an early handgun or 2. And I think that'll make these initiative builds just absolutely pop off. So, I want to get to the south. And by the south, I mean a southern city-state, because I'm already, south-ish. And there are no roads going down from here, which I still find really strange. And I can't explain it, but it is what it is. And so I think I'll just head north along this road and we'll just see what city we run into next. All right, we got a caravan from Heldenland. I think we're good with Heldenland. Yeah, we're We don't want to make an enemy of Helden Land. We're good letting them remain our friend. The enemies we're looking to make are those that already have cold relation to us. Grunberg, a citadel with dogs. You love to see it. We haven't found any dogs yet. A wildly good cleaver. Disgustingly good, in fact. Yowza. Wowza dowza. That is a beautiful cleaver. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, how I wish I could afford it. But it's not happening. I might buy some dogs at the kennel. A cheap squire is interesting. Squires are a pretty flexible background. They can be lots of things. I should probably not spend too much money, again, because I'm looking for handguns somewhat early. Messengers are also potentially decent. But I am tempted to take just a quick peek at this squire. Yeah, we'll do it. He would make a good spear duelist if he weren't tiny. Tiny really feels a little ick for that build. If he were one of the Slurgy Classic Spear and Shield dedicated spear bros, I'd be totally fine with it. But minus 15% melee damage is just a bit too much. I mean, he's better than the Trash Bros, basically right out of the gate, practically. Pretty close anyway. Yeah, he's just like... he's just not quite gonna cut it. I might even just dismiss him. Oof, okay. I think what I need to do is make do with the bros that I've got, get a handgun or two, get some wealth, then I'll come back with some premium hires. I think that's gonna be my plan. And this road is... that's the terminal stop. How the hell do I get to the southern city-states? This is a little ridiculous. Well, I guess I can just do a little exploring, a little adventuring out in the wilds. Not too far. See if we can find just some raiders or other enemies to fight, and then we'll sort of loop back. Maybe we can learn a little bit more about the map. Who knows? Who knows what we'll find when we go out adventuring. So far, literally nothing. I think we'll stay out of the forest still, if we don't have to. If there's nothing for us through the forest that we know about, we don't need to travel through there. Alright, so if we do this perk right here, it can automatically complete because we have someone that's already a sergeant. So let's do it. And we should see, alright, recognized. Still very low renown. Random goblin camp, some ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. That's not going to happen with the team quite yet. So we'll continue on. I think he's got rally, right? Yeah, he does. Boom. Well, we're still getting ambitions complete. We're just starved for fights. Okay, so here, a few ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. On a hill with fortifications. That's probably still too much. Some thugs, a few marksmen, some raiders. Plains fortifications, not on a hill. This one's more doable. It's rough? Hey, Bijante. Howdy, howdy. This is certainly not an easy fight for the team to take, but we kind of need to take a fight. Like, kind of bad. So, should be okay. We've got reach weapons to go around the fortifications, which I think is going to be helpful. And here's some of the patrols we're kind of looking for that we couldn't find earlier. Okay. Couple thugs out front. And marksmen with hunting bows. Too bad, because I would have liked to see some of the regular crossbows. But this is fine. We'll move the shielded bros up and see what we see. Okay, so there is a crossbow. Hopefully we're able to loot that at the end. Few fools without helmets. Okay. This isn't an easy fight for the team yet. We're still, you know, still just a bunch of noobs, bunch of novices, bunch of scrubs, bunch of nerds. This is a pretty good spot for us. We actually don't really need to leave this sort of general section of terrain. They will have to come to us because of the reach weapons. So there's no guarantee that they will, but I do have ranged advantage here. There we go. So this guy can spear wall and hold off these top two hexes, and this is our like one really good spear bro, so that's pretty great. Seeing Friso, yeah, we want to make sure he stays healthy. I think I took 9 lives. Yeah, I did. Okay. That. See if we can finish him. Nice. We'll wait here. If this guy moves all the way, if he wants to move the 3 hexes, I think I'll let him. Because then he doesn't get an attack. Or I guess I could just go here on Final Overdrive. That's even better, I think. Can confirm, was better. And we can move this guy up. And the Chaucer can retreat a bit. Let's see, what's off? 61. 61 melee skill is not too bad. And the Chaucer has 58. That's a little worse, but that's okay. We can still do a spear wall. Might hit him. Ooh, okay. Oh, surprise brigand with a woodcutter's axe. Turns out, secretly, had javelins. Okay. You beat your first game, late game crisis on EELI thanks to learning from your streams. Thanks for putting these out there. I'll be taking. Hey, Zephyr. Awesome. That is wonderful to read. I'm humbled. Thank you. That's great. Black Monolith is my one tip. For Black Monolith is that you don't want to underestimate it, and it is most people's first Black Monolith experience is not a positive one. Don't let that break your spirits, because it's a tough fight. Yeah, but I mean, if you go at it from the perspective of it being a learning experience, because, I mean, it's your first time doing it, right? Then if you view it through that lens, then there is no bad outcome. But you might get wrecked. So. Suddenly, these last few briggies are very evasive. There we go. Alright, this guy, we're gonna try to dagger down. Yeah, every player, regardless of skill, gets wrecked from Monolith from time to time. It's true. It's a pretty easy fight to get wrecked. It just is. Alright, so he is fully encapsulated. I did that in a wonky way. But should be able to get this guy's armor and hopefully his helmet. His helmet's kind of what we're hoping for here. because it's a nice 140 helmet. We got it, good. Presumably that's the same one. I guess that could have been from a different raider. And we got some nice armors. We got an arming sword. We got that regular pull lever crossbow and a bunch of supplies. Great. It had been a little while since the team was able to just take a fight. We sort of wandered around doing nothing, which sucked. But now we got some goodies. We can replace this crossbow with just a straight upgrade. This light crossbow really kind of sucks, so it'll be much better to improve that with the regular crossbow. Replace a helmet here. Replace some armors with those with higher value. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, something like this I think will be fine. Maybe you should give this guy a better armor, huh? I'll just swap these two. And actually, we'll just put this here. Actually, what's my tool situation? Okay, 29, not great. There were plenty of tools at that camp though, which is good. I'm gonna replace these pitchforks with arming swords, I guess? Maybe give this guy an arming sword? Yeah, let's give this guy an arming sword. We'll need to get him quick hands too, now that I look at his perk tree. The javelins will make a better backup throwing weapon than the hand axes, or the throwing axes rather. We're gonna keep the throwing axes around though for fighting Ancient Dead. Okay, so Eric, backup of sorts. Yeah, he's like, okay. He's okay. Heimrad, also okay, rolled well here. Happy with that. Friso. Hell yeah. Look at them +4s. You love to see it. So now here, I think I'd mentioned this previously, but one of the things I'm going to struggle with Friso is his low resolve and his somewhat low hit points. So I think when I'm given a +4 here, I take it, but being a pessimist and having just 30 resolve is not as much as I'd like for him, but he does have the talent stars there. So I'm sort of planning for the future where I know I'll have those level ups that I can rely on because of the talent stars by putting it in resolve later and taking a suboptimal choice right now in the hit points, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And so here now I could take either dodge, which would be pretty good value given his really high base initiative, or Colossus to prevent injuries, or gifted just so we can hit stuff better. And also gives him, you know, gifted's just a good perk. But I think we'll go gifted, or excuse me, we'll go dodge here for now. 93 is really high, especially with his somewhat high equipment cost. So pretty happy with dodge here. And then Heimrad, yeah, I never decided on the perk here. So if I'm thinking of this guy as like a tempo bro that I'm just wanting to use until the squad is kind of up and really operational. What is it that I want to grab? It could be 9 lives, could be dodge, could be backstabber. With his current weapon loadout, I don't hate backstabber. Of just this random pole hammer. We'll go backstabber. This is basically the Zergling if you follow the other, you know, Battle Brothers, vanilla Battle Brothers personalities. A lot of them refer to that type of build as a Zergling, and that is basically what that is. Whereas, as a former Brood War Zerg player, I think of my Zerglings as expensive and precious. These 25 minerals come hard, you know? Alright, so we got a little more supplies to stay out adventuring. There's this ancient dead camp that is like a maybe doable fight. We'd have to replace these pikes with the two-handed mallet and a falchion, I guess, just a double-gripped falchion. And then we've got backup weapons here on these other bros that would work, and a lot of those would just be double-gripped. It feels a little bit better now with a banner who does have rally in case some fearsome procs get out of hand. And I do have the throwing axes. If I remember right from when I passed by, and this was yesterday, in my previous stream, they were like, was it many or was it some? I can't recall. It was just ancient legionaries. It may have changed by now anyway, as it sends out patrols and sort of grows over time. I'll make it a point to kind of come back to there. I'm gonna venture out a little further and just sort of make a little bit wider of a sweep, but I might come back there. There's also this group of raiders that's up in the mountains. I could go try to find them and chase them, but I don't want to pass over the mountains again. So I'll let them go for now. I am gonna need more tools too. And I do need to take a look at my retinue. There's a lot of stuff I want to spend crowns on. So we just need to make money. And I'm done spending it on fishing for bros. I can't do that anymore. That's gotta end. I'm gonna fill this free seat in my retinue spot. And, all right, let's see. Lots of skirmishers, a few ambushers, and an overseer. If I can get this fight at night, maybe this is doable. I mean, doable is one way of putting it anyway. It'd be pretty easy to lose a bro just to a bunch of ranged fire. So have to go at night, for sure. We do have 9 lives on a bunch of bros, which is pretty nice for goblins. So that they have an opportunity to retreat if they get focus fired. Does Antidote have value in these fights? He lost a good number of bro to a big champion goblin camp. Maybe. I don't know. I have trouble finding a place for Antidote. I can't even recall, is it 2 AP to use it? It's pretty cheap. I can't even remember. No, it costs 3 AP. Yeah. I mean, I think if you have one in your inventory, it's worth bringing along. I feel like it's still hard to justify just because your total AP savings aren't even that much. But yeah, this camp, I want to do it, but it scares me. I also just really want that Goblin Overseer's crossbow, but I don't want him to hit me with it. That would be bad. Well, I think... Let's see if we can get there before dawn. We can. You know, if I'd purchased those dogs earlier, maybe I'd feel better about this. It's not on a hill, so it's at least flat terrain. So the skirmishers won't get too much for attacks in. Yeah, I don't know. This seems somewhat sketch. 15. Okay, they got the max number. So I can send just the kite shield forward and have him shield wall. And very little will hit him. What I'm really deciding right now is if I want to do this at all. It seems like a pretty easy way to lose at least one bro. "15 goblins pre-nimble?" No, I think this is stupid. Not happening. It's one of those fights that, like, there's a chance that it goes okay. I'm still tempted to do it. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, all right. He hit me. He got me. You got me. You got me, bro. We'll run. We humans, we have no business here. We're sorry. We didn't mean it. We didn't mean it. You know? You guys, your goblin civilization, doing your goblin stuff, goblin mode, goblin life, whatever it is you do, enjoy. Yeah, looking a quick glance at that battlefield, I think I'm glad I didn't do that. I feel like we've seen a lot of fights so far this run that are like on the cusp that I can't quite justify. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, the Curious Shipwreck will give us the Golden Goose. Yo, what'd you miss? Well, we just found a legendary location that gives us a very valuable little item. Generates a little bit of crowns over time, 15 crowns daily, which, you know, in one sense is infinite money, but it's worth so much more if you sell it. So we will be selling it, but we're gonna hold off and sell it somewhere where we'll make a nice profit. But that's a great find. Yeah, 8 seconds of a goblin fight that didn't even really happen. Okay, so I don't love these options. We're not probably going to do 5 fights in the arena anytime soon. We still can't even find a southern city-state. Completing 8 contracts, I mean, we still are at a point in the run where we are somewhat prioritizing contracts, so we will do these. Defeating 5 packs of roving beasts in battle is kind of a pain just because sometimes it's hard to just find them. So I guess we'll do 8 contracts. That'll take a hot minute. So let's return to Sonstadt. We'll take a peek at this Ancient Dead camp. Yeah, it would take 200 days for the goose to pay off. Yeah. And that's too long. All right, many ancient legionaries. So we would go into battle with the flails will be good. The hammer's good, the billhook's good. One of these bros would get the mallet. And then this guy can just double grip a falchion. I don't love this fight. This is another one that's actually, I think, somewhat risky. But I kind of want to do it. I mean, I'm obviously gearing up for it, right? So I'm doing it. Oh, instead of double gripping the falchion, double grip this arming sword. So we got 2 sets of throwing axes here on the throwers. And then we've got bludgeoning and slashing weapons, replacing all the pokey ones. We've got pocket shields on some of the bros. We've got pocket shields specifically on the bros that we care about. So I think that works. We'll still leave the banner out, even though it is a pokey weapon that won't be effective against them. We definitely want the resolve bonus out, you know, because Ancient Dead have fearsome and can't have the team getting scared. All right, let's do this. Many, I think, is doable. This is the top of the range for many, which sort of sucks. Okay. Mostly intact bladed pikes. This is a broken bladed pike, making this specific Ancient Legionary a little bit less threatening, but they mostly have their swords intact. Yeah, this is a somewhat sketchy fight as well. I think it is sketchy, but on the sketchy side of where it's okay to do. But I don't love it. And I'm gonna back up 2 hexes exactly on everyone. And we're just gonna take advantage of our throwing weapons here. Hopefully get at least a little bit of chip damage on them. If they don't completely close the gap, that's fine. We can just keep backing up. Yeah, acceptable casualties might happen. The thing is like acceptable casualties would be a pretty low number though. Okay. Radolf here is in a really sketchy hex. Him hitting that attack was pretty important. Expendable. That's a good way to put them. They're expendable, bros. Yeah. The acceptable sacrificial lamb. Alright, so Heartburt here. I care about Heartburt. I don't want him to die. His resolve is garbage. If I put him in a position where he's gonna get surrounded, the first fearsome proc, and he's set to basically be ready to flee. So I think with his remaining AP, I might pull out the shield, and then next turn he can move forward and shield wall. I think that'll be the play there. This guy's only attack that's a straight line is the ancient bladed pike that is broken. Probably still worth to just get 2 attacks up though. Hammer did work. We'll do a regular attack here. Same deal here. Next turn we might consider using the stun. Very good. Ralph does not have 9 lives. I might let the Ancient Legionaries go first, then move him forward. The banner might get hit pretty hard too. These 3 will probably all attack the banner. These 2 will probably both attack the banner. They did. But I think that's okay. We actually got, let the record state officially, got kind of lucky when it came to hitting the enemy. Okay, so both Eric and Final Overdrive are in danger. Final Overdrive I care about like a lot. Eric, not so much. Well, there goes Eric. The sacrificial lamb has been sacrificed. Okay. So Eric died, and that's fine. Didn't really get too much for rewards except for these ancient bladed pikes. And the tower shields, which... I don't know. I guess that's fine. Eric was sacrificed, and that is fine. Okay, we can get our weapons back as we want them. One lamb was sacrificed, but in the end, pretty happy with how that went, actually. Okay. Spear Duelist. We really need to get him some more resolve. 32. That's just not gonna cut it. So I think I'm not really able to justify waiting for a +4. I think I'd take the +3 there. And along those same lines, I think that means I take Gifted, mostly, you know, maybe not mostly, but a big part of that would be to buff up his resolve. Radolf. Got him labeled as trash, and trash he is. So, but what we do have right now are polearms. And giving this sort of tempo trash bro polearm mastery actually is kind of handy. Being able to move 2 hexes and attack is quite valuable. So I'm happy to take it. All right, so let's return to Solnstadt after our little journey. Can we get there before nighttime? We can. Deliver cargo to Alvar of Shocktheim. That's like way up here somewhere, right? Yeah, all the way over here. Not the contract, not the kind of contract I'm looking to complete right now. Do you ever randomly think of strategies and builds for Battle Brothers while you're going about your day? Because I do for Urtuk. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I can remember an entire vacation that when I kind of first was really getting into the game, where my now wife, then girlfriend, was like, "What are you thinking about?" I was like, "Oh no, this is like that meme." She probably thinks I'm thinking about other girls, but I'm thinking about Battle Brothers. So yes, I do. Ancestors Sepulcher, east of here. Okay. Sale price on the Golden Goose here is 3,383. That's pretty good. There is another large city over yonder way. Shocktheim is one of the... It's one of the settlements for the faction that I am hostile with. So... Thinking about whether I want to accept this contract or not. And what I would do with it is, so if I have to deliver cargo to Shocktheim, I can take that opportunity to sort of carve a path through here on my way, busting camps, fighting patrols, generally trying to figure out what the hell's going on this map to find the southern city-states. Debating whether I sell the Golden Goose then, or whether I wait for a larger city with like ambush trade routes. I think I can wait a little bit. I think I can get a slightly better sale price. I can hold on to this until I get like 3,500 maybe. And so I can sell all the other stuff and then just buy supplies, food, ammo, wildly overpriced tools. All just to complete this contract. Let's see. Yeah. Sure. What was the tavern? Oh yeah. Ancestors Sepulcher. Okay. Ancient Scale Harness. This one's a tough one to justify using because of its insane fatigue penalty, but it is pretty good durability. Should probably use it. Will I need any other reach weapons? I don't think so. Will I need these Ancient Legionary helmets? I mean, I guess I can put them on. At least some of the bros. We've also got the household helmets. I can probably leave the household helmets on the throwers so that their vision isn't too diminished for when they're using their crossbows and bows. We'll hang on to this mallet. We might want to use it. Seeing if there's any super high value cheap hires there. Looks like the answer is no. And actually, instead of, let's put the nasal helmets on these bros instead of the ancient household helmets. That will be better. Do I need any of this? I don't think so. The tower shields. Now the tower shields I might hang on to. They're very heavy and they have terrible durability, but the defenses are great. So we did accept that contract, so we're gonna loop around as previously planned and discussed. And so if we're gonna do that, we are gonna need food. My God, is it expensive. The wine we might be able to resell. Oof. So we can buy the roots and berries. We can buy the bread. We can buy the wine with hopes that we can resell it. They don't have a winery here, right? Orchard, brewery, no. No winery here in Heldenland. Okay. And do I buy tools? God, it pains me to buy tools here. Not the ammo though, the ammo's cheap. Happy with the ammo price. Okay. Well, we bought a bunch of food. Wildly overpriced food. Wildly overpriced tools. But we sold at a pretty good rate as well. A lot of early battle brothers buying and selling is kind of learned by experience, like what is and isn't worth justifying the price for. And it's tough. It's tough to find that balance. I'm still kind of constantly adjusting. There was a period where I was trying way too hard to hyper optimize. I'm way beyond that, where hyper optimizing like in the wrong way, where I would outright refuse to ever buy tools that cost 300 because I can get them cheaper elsewhere. But I've kind of come around to the idea that, look, sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and do it. My words don't work good. Some interesting sort of mountainous terrain we're traveling through. All right, and we see a random camp. Something that's really nice. Oh, so this is not the blah 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 sepulcher. So there's some, I don't know, undead camp east of Sunstadt that we missed. A few geists, but we do have rally, so not too worried about that. We don't need the backup weapons. Spears will be just fine for this fight. 300 plus for tools is cheaper than a new run because you die for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And like if you waste, like let's say it's not even run ending, right? You waste a whole day traveling to another city to buy the tools for 200. Well, I mean, one, you know, in this game, time is money generally. And also, you paid wages during that time too. So it's like, you know. You just gotta buy stuff that's more expensive sometimes. So this is a peasant militia, my god. Band of poachers on display. We can see what's in this camp. Normally, you can't. So that's kind of nice. So we're gonna take this fight. 16 enemies, which is a decent number. So let's see, I'm a little tempted to go down into the right just once at the start of this combat. "16 enemies and not one weapon among them." I was thinking that same thing. Where I was like, where's their weapons? Alright, so we got Heartburt and Final Overdrive that can hold some really good positions here. Final Overdrive is the stronger of the two, but Heartburt has more fatigue. Final Overdrive currently has this pierced side, which sort of sucks. I hope he's not faster. He might be. The Possess does give them bonus to their initiative. Can I put this guy here? That's kind of interesting. Oh, no. I don't know why I didn't check that beforehand. Blocking movement, blocking sight. Blocking movement, blocking sight. Okay, yeah, this wiederganger is gonna get to go. Dang it. That's the downside to my bro being fast enough that he's faster than the Necromancer is I can't... Well, it is what it is. Okay. And I'm gonna try to avoid... Dang it. Yeah, I really don't. Not looking forward to this Geist's Scream next turn. Oh my goodness. No, no, no. Heartburt. No, 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 my dude. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to go from steady all the way to fleeing. That's against the law. You can't do that. Rally didn't work and he was right next to him. I mean, Heartburt, yeah, I was just talking about how his resolve's not that good. And we spent 3 points on the resolve because it was the best, you know, it was a roll I couldn't wait for. And took Gifted specifically to give him resolve. And this is what we get for it. He's still failing. So he's gonna try to run. So reducing their backstabber bonus will be important. Does rally scale with distance? Yeah, it does. I don't know the like specific scaling factor, like how much it weakens over distance, but it does. This is going pretty terribly. Alright, that rally got both of them, thankfully. Am I familiar with the term bullhorn formation? I am not. Let's see, the most important thing is just the enemies fall here. Ralph is confident. Let's get him up, maybe in a position to take out a wiederganger. Am I familiar with the name Shaka Zulu? Now I'm thinking you might be making things up. But no, I'm not. Ooh boy. Radolf Trash Hole suddenly in serious danger. Final Overdrive. Sniping Geists. Thankfully. Oof. The Geist Screams are doing a number on the team. We're still managing, mostly because, as Zephyr noted, 16 enemies and they've got like 6 weapons. They're just sort of sharing, you know. Whew, okay. Geist down. It was a tactic Shaka Zulu used to flank the enemy on either side, called the Horns, while the toughest guys attack the middle, called the Chest. Interesting. There is a similar concept in Battle Brothers that, God, what's the word that was used to describe it? Usually holes in your formation. But I think it's kind of the same idea as what you're describing, actually, in essence. I am amazed that Radolf is still, for now, alive. Not going to be alive for much longer, almost certainly. Oh my goodness, he is alive. Oof, I don't want to put Final Overdrive in that hex though. I guess I could put Ralph there. Yeah, maybe I do that. But definitely need to get in melee range of the Necromancer. Oh! Alright, Ralph did eventually fall. Trash Pole is now dumpstered. but we've got to take him out because he's a zombie now. We'll leave some bros back, some will push forward. Oof. Ralph is in danger. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, we did all that for some gemstones. And experience. The team is always gaining experience. Even when there are losses, there are gains. Lots of experience gained, or at least lots of levels. Also lots of injuries, lots of lots of pain. But we're okay. Okay. The Chaucer. I think 9 lives would be a good pickup here. Keep him alive. And then I think we'll end up with some sort of accidental symmetry for the other defensive bro where we're going to take Shield Expert here on Atha. Let's go and level him up now. And on him, we'll go ahead and take the +2 in melee skill. I think that seems good. Eberhard. He's fine. We'll get him Colossus. Final Overdrive. Another +4 in melee skill, you'll love to see it. With the 3 stars, it could either be a +3 or a +4, 50% chance of either. And we'll take hit points. And he is now a Spear Master. Praise Dovcool. We're going to throw this random attachment we found on this armor, because we may as well. You're back to just taking 9 lives on 100% of bros. Yeah, I mean, look, 9 lives is good. It just is. It's a good perk. If you had to either pick 0% or 100%, and you were forced into one of those two, you'd definitely rather be in the 100% camp. That's for sure. So, initiative hybrid build here. No need to take crossbow and firearms mastery yet, even though we will eventually, even though we could swap weapons. In fact, Ralph here, well, maybe we do. Since this guy, I think I'm gonna make like a thrower. So actually I'm gonna swap their weapons. And we're gonna go with crossbow and firearms mastery here on Hartwig. And on Ralph, we will take throwing mastery and we'll get him the javelins. We'll leave a bow for backup. We still need a defensive perk on Ralph though. Like Ralph really needs 9 lives or something. We'll probably take that next. It'll probably be 9 lives into Colossus. Or excuse me, 9 lives into Nimble on Ralph for the next next level up. Next 2 levels up. Level ups? I don't know, whatever. Alright, so Hartwig, we took Crossbow and Fire Mastery, and now we need to assign our stat points. There really won't be need for too much fatigue on this build, since we're going to make him a gunner. Gunners really don't need too much, they really don't. So I don't really want to take the +4 in fatigue. It's too bad that everything else is a low roll. I guess I can grab the initiative, but I don't love it. Adler here, our early banner. I'll probably grab Fort Mind with this perk point. And we're just gonna keep him, ooh, that's dodge. Fort Mind. We'll keep him in the back of the formation, I think. I prefer to have a frontline banner, but Adler isn't quite it. Hadn't really planned on making him a banner exactly, but here we are. Okay. Definitely gonna need tools after that fight. And I can pick up one more bro just to sort of round out the roster. Maybe they'll be good, you never know. We'll take a stop at Heldenland to see if there's a good price for the Golden Goose, and also to see if we can resupply on tools. Maybe resell some of that wine that we purchased and replace it with cheaper food. There's a few things we can maybe do here. The temple too. Yeah, we're gonna revisit that, but we may treat some injuries here. A slightly better price for the Golden Goose. Tools are pretty expensive here, but we're gonna buy some anyway. If I sold the Golden Goose, I could pick up a Adventurous Noble. Adventurous Nobles are pretty nice. Nice background. Could be a better banner instead of Adler. Could also be a spear duelist bro. Cheap bastard. Yeah, it is a cheap bastard. It's a very cheap bastard. I tend to really dislike bastards, but he is very cheap. I tend not to pick up any low resolve backgrounds in general. I in fact almost never purchase bastards ever. They do have good melee skill. There's also an anatomist here. Anatomist I do sometimes purchase. Bastards are trash, resolve is always bad. Yeah. What is the bastards, let's see, what events are they associated with? They can learn from a sword master and get melee defense. But otherwise, not too much in the way of excluded traits that's too interesting. They're basically just lower resolve for higher melee skill. And it's a good melee skill buff, you know, to go up to 52 to 67, but yeah, assassin bait. There's the event where they can get... someone can try to assassinate him. Yeah, the thing is like... I don't know. Even that cheap, I don't think it's worth. But I am thinking about selling this golden goose to buy the adventurous noble. Boom, let's take a peek. Let's see what this adventurous noble's all about. Ooh, he's great. So, do I make him one of my spear duelists? He certainly would have to be on the side of the formation because of his comically low range defense. Literally the worst possible. He has really good initiative too, so he could take dodge. That's probably the top. Yeah, 110's the most he can even roll there. The 3 melee attack stars. He would also make an incredible banner with the 56 resolve and a star. However, I think he's so much better at being one of my spear duelists that I think I'm gonna relegate him to that role. And so that's what he'll be. But for now, he'll hang on to the sword. May as well have the kite shield. I guess. Leave him with an arming sword. In fact, we can just leave him with this setup, I guess. He's good. Do I want to take a peek at anyone else? Maybe cheap farmhand, cheap apprentice? We'll take a peek. We'll take a peek. Cheap farmhand, also good. Also could be one of my spear duelists. Cool. So we're getting more of them. That's great. That's good. That's what we want. Bertolf. Man, I wish that weren't a literal low roll on his base melee skill. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much, because... Bertolf is tough. So you can view this as the equivalent of, like, you know, in a vacuum, if you're looking at level 11 stats, the same thing as 57 melee skill with 1 star. But of course, most of the game is played before level 11, so we care about that more. He's still good in a way because of determined. I love this trait. It's so good to always start combat determined. It's so good, and I think especially for the sort of spear duelist build that I'm sort of planning on using, it's particularly important because they need to hold the line before kills even happen, and they're able to do that much better if they're confident. Because they get just bonus stats of melee attack and melee defense. Well, and range defense. They get attack and defense and ranged attack. I mean, the attack and defense stats are boosted by 10%. The other thing too is that apprentices can get a number of different events that can boost their stats. They can get trained by... Yeah, they can learn from a retired soldier, hedge knight, swordmaster, or cell sword and gain a bunch of stats. And in each case, they gain melee skill. So in each case of them getting trained by someone, either retired soldier, hedge knight, swordmaster, or cell sword, they gain melee skill, 2 to 4. We're gonna keep him around as a backup. I love having a determined bro, but yeah. Theobald here, though, is genuinely great. So, considering Heimrad here is just okay, we'll just put Theobald's gear on him. Pretty chonky gear. And this guy is gonna have so much hit points, he's definitely not gonna need 9 lives. So another case like that. So, cool. Okay. Well, that was neat. God, am I gonna buy more painful tools? Okay, I didn't look, so it didn't happen. Wine doesn't sell for very cheap. Buy just a little bit more ground grain so we can use that up. All in all, a nice boost to the team. All right, we're gonna continue on to Shocktheim. Could go through this area of fog to the right, or this area of fog kind of between these two settlements. Let's go to the right, because we can travel along this road just a smidge. Yeah, I wonder if... there's another town here. Let's just quick see what's here. Aha. Fortification. Dogs here. Still somewhat expensive tools. And here I think is our road to the south. That's my guess. That probably goes to the southern city-states. So, more HP indicates nimble, indicates weak to bleeds, indicates even more 9 lives value. I mean, those statements are all true. However, I think he'll be okay without 9. But that said, it still wouldn't be bad to take it. Like, it'd still be okay. It really would. Alright, am I buying dogs here? Let's get some dogs. Dogs are really good. Dogs would have been useful in a bunch of fights already. And they will continue to be. Paranoid mercenary having a paranoid event. Got some beast footprints. Don't think we need to chase those out of our current view. We would be okay fighting most beasts, probably not unholds, but we'd fight direwolves or webnecks and be okay with it. The ruins of Stormwatch Keep. Some thugs, a few raiders. Easy peasy. Let's take them out. Kind of a weird section of terrain here. So we'd like this guy's armor, if we can manage it. Terrain is wonky garbage. But it's kind of to my advantage, I think, because these idiots up top can't even reach me for a while. So what I might do is kind of retreat down into the left, fight these thugs, and let the rest of them just sort of filter in. I think I'm good with that. Nice. Good shot, Harkwig. Let's see, so that's up 2 levels of elevation. So I won't be able to swing the polearm up there. Don't really want to throw jabs at this guy. Kind of want his armor. I guess this guy's armor would be good too. We also want his weapon. We want that boar spear. Oh, so much for keeping that armor intact. So far the enemies are not even. They haven't even made any attacks yet. Not one. Spears successfully holding them at bay. That guy's got an injury. I forgot about that. The cut Achilles tendon. I mentioned previously that I was gonna take a look at the the temple, to maybe heal someone of some injuries. Then I just didn't. Oh no, you don't. Come back here. Dang, he's faster than me. I don't think he'll be able to take out the dogs. I think I could unleash the dogs on him, and they'll be fine. I'm hopeful. Good. You miss these good boys. Well, he hit the adventurous noble, but that's fine. We did not get the boar spear, which is too bad, because I wanted that. But we'll be fine. We will survive. Hey, hey. They did send out a patrol. Let's chase that down quick and see what's in it. Maybe a long way from home. Not what I was expecting to see, but I suppose I'll fight some random wiedergangers that I see along the way. Okay, so here we've got our +5 in initiative, and we also have +3 in melee attack, melee defense. I think we'll take the 3 in melee attack and melee defense here. I think I'm okay with that. There will be hopefully opportunities to keep pumping the initiative again. We won't need that much. We just need to be faster than most enemies. And I think let's circle back and grab quick hands, because that's something I feel like I've been missing on this guy. Quick hands is kind of an essential part of any ranged build of any kind in this game. And here will just be a nice simple little zombie fight. I might avoid using the javelins and throwing weapons, just to save ammo. Will that be worth from a tools perspective? I'm not sure. We'll at least take out the dude with the pitchfork. I think that's gotta happen. Is it even fair to call him a dude when he's an undead? An undude? That was stupid. And We could consider daggering down one of these chainmails. That might be kind of nice, actually. We'll see how much they get all scuffed from the spear walls. So I could pause the spear walls after this round. This one in particular is in good shape. The rest are maybe not. Yeah, I want this armor. We're gonna get it, and we're going to stop spear walling specifically so that we can. Being careful about putting too many dogs down. Unfortunately, there is a dog in melee range already. And by a dog, I mean the dog. Oh, he's attacking the other ones. That's a good boy. Oops, I did not mean to rally, I guess it's fine. Wiedergangers do have reasonably high hit points. So they're not super trivial to dagger down. No, don't you bite that armor. Okay. We got it. Patch mail shirt. And we'll put it on someone. Can replace this patched mail shirt. And then I guess the blotched gambeson. For now, I'll just put it on one of my bros sitting and waiting, just so it can get fixed up, I suppose. And we've got a kettle hat to allocate. First, let's level up. Theobald. Man, don't do this to me, Theobald. We really want you. You need to roll some resolve. Do I take the +2? I really don't want to. But 29 is like untenably low. I mean, I'm going to. He can't sit at that. Even 31 is terrible. But we'll give him Colossus. Heartbird. Your team seems strong enough that he'd be okay. I mean, that's probably true. Till rolling some 3 or 4. I think the thing though that's tough about that, I mean, I agree with you. I think that's true. It's kind of just the fact that, oh no, where is he? Yeah. It's such a low amount that even if I only took the 3s and 4s, that might not be enough. So I'm okay taking a 2. And if I'm gonna do that, I'll do it early. But your statement is certainly probably true. That he's probably okay. So. Now Heartbird here is an interesting case where he's probably not gonna need 9. Got a bunch of farm hands. I don't usually have farm hands. Not too many anyway, on my final squads. His initiative, I think, is low enough. I don't think we're gonna bother with dodge on him. So another perk that I will want eventually on him for sure is Pathfinder. It provides decent value even now, but not too much because most combats, at least for now, I'm not moving much. So I could even consider Student here. I think that would be fine. We'll do it. Our boy Friso here. Opposite problem, where we really need to pump that resolve, but we also want to increase his hit points. And we've got to level up where he's got a +4. This happened last time. Those +4s will probably not always be there. And we will need him to have more hit points. It's tough. Very tough. We'll take one more. We'll take one more. But this resolve has got to get pumped up. It's 31 and 30. That's no good. All right. So now we've got this kettle hat. We can allocate somewhere. Put it on one of our throwers. Get rid of the last ancient household helmet that we were hanging on to. And boy, these brigands, they went on quite the journey. All right, well, I'm gonna turn in this quest, or contract. So, get our 880 crowns. Lovely. So again, this is a faction that we are planning on just going nuclear and attacking all of them of that same noble house. So we don't care about our standing with this town long term whatsoever. Tilted stones in the forest to the northwest. Okay. Drive off brigands at tilted stones. End of the nightmares, honey, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Someone should hire you to burn that thing to the ground. I think I'll probably do it. Just, again, to complete contracts. Drive off brigands. We're happy with We're happy with fighting brigands. I think that's still ideally, you know, that's our enemy of choice now for a little while still. Fighting others as it is convenient to get, you know, the things that we need. And what was the tool price here? Not bad, or at least it won't be bad once we get rid of the ambush trade routes. Sale price is okay, not great. It will unfortunately be nighttime. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, it should reveal it. A few marksmen, some raiders. Okay, this is fine. We're good with this. And I guess I could put on a male coif on one of the ranged bows, considering it'll be nighttime, give him a tiny bit more range. Sure. So now what's my front line look like? I got mostly keepers. Basically two that I'd like to replace, a banner and random frontliner, which could be, I guess, a forge tank or one of my spear duelists. Either one is fine. Oh my. There they are. Another potential boar spear. So far, not so good when it comes to making those mine, but you know. Beggars can't be choosers or something. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. That guy with the cut Achilles tendon, he could move one hex. Just one. That's pitiful. The forest terrain, making it go from 2 to 3, and his injury going from 3 to 5, and with 9 AP, he could move one hex. Terrible. It's a disaster. Surprised brigand on the northern flank. I think I'm okay with the dog being there. Yeah, so now he can move here though, because this is a spot of grassland. So I want to keep that dog safe, so we'll move a bro in. Enemies basically will never attack a dog if they have the option to attack one of your bros instead. That particular death sound is so funny to me. Like, it's almost a little musical, like a little bit sing-songy. It's very amusing to me. Could try to get this armor. I think I'm going to. Good boy. I want to bit him in the head, which is good. There we go. Daggered. Boy. Evasive this little brigand marksman is. Not for the dogs though. The dogs have no problem hitting him. It's just the bros. Alright. We got worn mail shirt. Got one of these boar spears. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. And a crossbow. However, I don't know that we have another quiver of bolts handy. I don't think we do. But that's fine. We can get one easily enough. So, considering that Final Overdrive has Spear Mastery, let's go ahead and pop this boar spear on. I don't think he needs a backup weapon for now that especially since he's got the boar spear. Start with his shield in his pocket for the double grip damage bonus, and we'll pull it out if and when we need it. We'll just need to make sure to give him a choice if we're fighting Ancient Dead, but because we are a band of poachers, we will always know ahead of time who our enemies are, which is kind of nice. Sir Humbert. So if he's going to be a spear duelist, he's going to need some fatigue, not a ton, but more than 94. So we can go ahead and take that there. We're not going to need to touch his resolve at all. 56 is going to be fine until the very end of the game. We might take a +4 if hit points and fatigue are both a +2. To take just like one more roll, but honestly, even 56 is good enough. And so I think to keep him safe, we'll go ahead and grab 9. Follow up with Colossus afterwards, but we might circle back for Colossus after some other perks. We'll see. We got a pocket knife upgrade. And from a quick scan, I think that might be it. All right, so let's return to Shocktheim. They no longer have ambush trade routes. Joke's on them though. Sometimes I am the one ambushing their trade routes. Or at least I will be in the future. We're gonna buy these tools because they're cheap. The ammo is expensive. We do need more. But I'm gonna avoid it for now. So where to now? We've got this road going down south. I do still want to spend some time in the south, so I guess I can go there. What route do I want to take? I could go through here and explore this section of the middle of the map. I think that seems like a good idea to me. So if I'm going to do that, I should sell stuff. At least some things. Just to make a bit more inventory room if all I'm going to do is just throw things away with a full inventory, which I think is probably going to happen. Go and equip this worn mail shirt somewhere. I think that's a good enough set of backup light armors that we don't need to keep any extras at the moment either. So all the kind of like super cheap stuff, I think I'll just get rid of it. Like most of it. This is admittedly a little bit random. The things I'm picking and choosing. But it's kind of like just the less expensive stuff. I'm just thinking, ideally, hopefully, if all goes according to plan, we'll have at least a few more fights, and in those few more fights, we'll put some stuff in our inventory. And so, if we're just gonna end up throwing stuff away, we may as well sell it for cheap before we leave. So let's head down through this chunk of fog. We'll take a quick stop at Helden Land because they had a couple contracts when we passed through there earlier. And then we'll head south. And what was this one? And the Nightmares Haunting Them at Night. So that would be a fight against Alps. If we had more reach weapons, I think that actually would be okay for us to take. But we don't really need to do a whole thing that's going to make us wait a whole day-night cycle considering it's dawn. So I'm not going to bother. I thought I heard the beginning of a sound of a camp getting revealed. I did not. By the way, the hotkey to make the camera follow your player is X. That's how I prefer to move around the map. Aha. Some poachers, many raiders. It is nighttime, so if we're gonna bust a camp like this, we're doing it now. I think that also means we're putting on kite shields. The Murderer's Hideaway. This cut Achilles tendon is really going to be bad on the Chaucer. He's probably not even really going to participate in this combat at all. So we'll go ahead and move our kite shields forward here. Okay, 2 more boar spears. 2 boar spears. Wonderful. Put that guy in the grassland, so the enemies can't target him, so they can really only target these 2. And it's nighttime, and they've both got kite shields. So I'd be very surprised if more than a couple attacks hit. Enemies also really like attacking into your banner. It's sort of protected by kite shields on 2 sides here and against these enemies. So, pretty good with that. And if it does hit the kite shield, we know that it was a scatter penalty anyway. So, you know, it's not so bad. Crushed windpipe is kind of poopy. Okay. It's a pretty big camp. Good. Dogs are already coming in handy. I don't think this guy will do the big swingy attack with 2 allies in range, but who knows? Brigands are reckless. We'll get a chance to see here in just a moment. He will. Well, he had 1 fewer ally at that time. Boy, Final Overdrive missed twice, huh? Yeah, 80%. Wouldn't have expected to see too many misses out of him. Good. Alright, that flail was a little frightening to me, so I'm glad it's gone. Good boy. Dogs are doing work this fight. You hope they rebalance dog versus beast trophies. Feels like making a beast trophy for +5-ish resolve is just so much worse than a dog almost always. Yeah, I am inclined to agree with you on that one. The beast trophies are a little underwhelming. I mean, there are situations and fights where dogs aren't that useful. But since they are in most situations and most fights, yeah, it's kind of hard to justify using a beast trophy in a lot of cases. I agree. Especially because it's like something you gotta put effort into doing, right? You have to craft it, you've gotta collect the components, maybe some of them are sitting in your inventory for a little bit until you can get to a taxidermist, blah, 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 blah. You know, there's a lot of like things that all together would make it a lot better if it were a more rewarding end result. Or just nerf dogs, which is probably the more sensible approach. They're probably a little bit better than they should be. I don't know a good way of balancing them, though, that wouldn't... Like, you'd want the dogs to be the same for you and enemy factions. And you really don't want to nerf them on the enemy team, especially the way they use them, just sort of unleashing them at the start of combat, while they're like already existing as an enemy combatant. So... I don't know. Alright, we were able to dagger down an armor there. So we got a worn mail shirt and a leather lamellar. 2 stacks of javelins to replace some of the throwing axes that we were using instead. We got another boar spear. This is great. Got some random trade goods. Hell yeah. Theobald will be a spear duelist, despite this pole hammer. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take this +3 here. Just need more resolve on some of these new recruits. Really do. And I'll probably take gifted for similar reasoning. Just need more resolve. Sir Humpert does not need resolve. We'll take fatigue here, I guess. Don't want to take the +2 in hit points. We will need some more fatigue. I don't know. He still will definitely need more hit points though. So, for kind of similar reasoning as previous bros, we'll take gifted kind of to patch up the secondary of choice that kind of needs the patching while still pushing their primary stats ever higher. We can replace some armors with better ones. This mail hauberk is damaged, so let's go ahead and throw that on one of our armor stands to get fixed up, and we'll do the same thing to the leather lamellar that we looted, because it was a little bit damaged and is a lower defense value even than some of our lower defense armors. And they all have nasal helmets. You got a padded, dented nasal helmet. I don't think I'm going to need to use any of those, given the Ancient Legionary helmets that I got earlier. We're still looking for a quiver of bolts. Didn't get one from that fight. Did they even have a crossbowman? I guess they didn't. It was all like short bows and staff slings. Kind of pitiful. Okay. We continue our march ever south. Trading caravan from Gronenberg. Where is Gronenberg? All the way up here? Actually, we are fine leaving that one alone. So stop by Heldenland. Let's see what these contracts are. Escort caravan to Dornheim. 3 days to the southwest. Dornheim. What? 3 days to the southwest? Dornheim. Southwest. 3 days? Okay, here's what I think is happening. There's this mountain range here. I think this path that cuts through, there's gonna be a Dornheim somewhere in here before the southern city-states. Last run, we had a random, like, island city that I never found until a noble contract that involved a caravan coming from there. There weren't even roads, and it wasn't connected by port, I don't think. It was just off on its own. Very weird. Anyway, I think that'll be what's going on to Dornheim. I suspect this road connects it, and it's somewhere, Lord knows where, down there. So, I mean, I guess we could do that. Deliver cargo to Sonstadt. That one I may be more inclined to do. Again, chaining these contracts so that we can keep our ambitions rolling. So, do they have a quiver of bolts for sale? Should be selling for cheap if so. No, of course not. All right, let's take a look at the temple. Like, actually. Cut Achilles tendon, 1 to 2 days. We could make it go down to 1 day for 90. Cut arm sinew, minus 44. 40% damage inflicted. It's pretty bad for a thrower. Let's fix that up. This crushed windpipe is really sucked too for this guy. But we're gonna have him deal with it. Same with Chaucer. All right, we're gonna accept this contract. So we've got a good sale price here, quite good in fact. So we're gonna go ahead and sell most things. We're gonna hang on to this tower shield, this crossbow. The mallets. Hang on to one of these morning stars. And then the javelins we can equip here. And we'll keep the throwing axes available for if we are to fight Ancient Dead. So we've got 6 in total. I'm gonna buy this hella expensive ammo and feel sad about it. We know that Sonstadt's gonna have similar prices for both ammo and tools. We've got some money now, we can get a retinue. Lookout is always a solid choice. Cartographer is kind of interesting, considering I feel like what I want right now is money. I almost never get the cartographer, but it's like, you know, I don't know, kind of cute. It's, I think, a valid choice. It would pay for itself, you know, let's see, how many locations do I think I discover per day? 2? 3? Some days it'll be more, some days it'll be less, sometimes it'll be 0. So given I'm closer to civilization right now, let's be like 200 each. So 15 days to pay itself off? Maybe that's not good enough. Especially considering day 24 currently. Yeah, so how close are we to the scout? Yeah, we've only fought 1 battle against beasts. I think that was a contract to fight webnects, and that's the only one we've taken. So the scout's still a little ways off. Scout and lookout are the 2 that I often look to get first. We'll go ahead and get the lookout. Lookout is good. Yeah, exactly. Scout lookout is good early and good late. Whereas, you know, if I were to get the cartographer, you know, I only want them for the money aspect early, and then late, I'd rather have something that helps me in other ways. All right, so we're gonna head to Sunset. I'm gonna do just a little bit of scouting through, again, some new fogged regions. Is this enough food? Probably. Okay. Got some footprints here. Going out that way. Now I could chase the footprints, or I could see if I can find where they're coming from. I like that even better. Aha. And there we are. Deserted towers. 1 marksman, many raiders, and a leader. We like that. The leader could be an opportunity to get some good armor, potentially. So we'll pocket these shields. And in fact, let's get the defensive bros in the center here. And we'll put our... Oh, this guy doesn't have Spearmaster yet. Yeah, we're still really low level. I mean, we're still going to take this fight, but there's a lot of power still missing from the team. Just need more fights. More fights, more fights, more fights. Fight, fight, fight. Hopefully we can get there before nightfall. Not a trivial fight. Many raiders and the leader. But still should be a good one for us. Imagine being a brigand leader, just happy to be out there robbing people, and then you're surrounded by 6 people with knives smiling. It's true. They're just minding their own business. They think of themselves as the good guys, maybe, as a Robin Hood of sorts. After all, these noble houses are greedy, keeping things from their people, and they're just looking after their own. And here these just random group of mercenaries come through and just attack them for no reason, unprompted. We might not be the good guys. That's all I'm saying. we might be the baddies. I hate to admit it, but it's true. Imagine going into battle with like a nice set of ring mail and like a pretty big longsword, but no helmet. What a fool. Okay, there's no way the enemy thinks that they have ranged advantage, right? That seems insane. They really believe that? They can't. They've got just like one nerd here with a short bow. We'll move up exactly 1 hex. Probably a lot of javelins in their pockets. Yeah. Indeed, it is probably a lot of javelins in their pockets. There's the leader. Barabbas Brimstone. And he's got a great sword. That's a pretty scary weapon for us, actually. And he's got really good armor. So what we want is to avoid fighting him until the very end, if at all possible. Is that a javelin in your pocket? Are you happy to see me? That's funny. If I go up one more here, I get a straight shot down to this raider. I think that's worth. Pow. I think, does this guy have? Yeah, okay. He does have crossbow mastery. Speaking of javelins in their pockets, there's some. Now, unlike the bows and crossbows, the throwing weapons are still limited to a stack of 5. Because yeah, I'm really not concerned about this short bow at all. I'm trying to figure out like approximately when I think I'll be able to get them to charge forward and then get both the spears on the flanks in a good position. Heartbird I might just have run straight to this high ground hex. I have a feeling he'll still just be ignored there. Final Overdrive I could move forward, but I kind of don't want to. Because I don't want to give this raider a better shot. Keep him, you know, most penalized. Yo, you're back. What'd you miss? Oh, ads. For what it's worth, I have ads set to the lowest possible setting because I don't want my viewers to ever see them because I don't like seeing them. So whatever Twitch will allow as the least possible is what I'm going to set it to. And that's where they're at right now. Sorry if it happens to you. I can't turn them off completely. They won't let me do that. Okay, now you're back. Just slow playing this fight. I could go here and shield wall. Put the Chaucer behind him and shield wall. The Raider probably still throws the jabs there though, which is fine. All right, 2 shield walls there. Move this guy here. Crushed windpipe that I refused to treat because I'm cheap. Could move final overdrive kind of out of the way, so he doesn't, that doesn't seem right. What's his range defense? Really good, actually. Dodge doing a lot there. I guess I could take a step forward and just pull out the kite shield. Sure, I like it. And if I put this, put Hartwig behind him, he will very likely attack there. Okay. Good. Knew there was a reason I held my shot. I had a feeling I'd have the opportunity to get one in earnest. Now that's a choice for that raider with a reach weapon to just move into melee. Now Barabbas Brimstone, he's who I'm really concerned with. Okay, good. Good. He didn't want to go around there. I was thinking he wouldn't want to, but I didn't know for sure. This is great. Him screwing around in the back. That's what we want to see. We don't get too much value out of Spear Wall here. It'll just stop this raider. I guess that's still something. Yeah, I mean, so it didn't stop it, well. Whatever. It gave him a move, which was fine. If I go here and put the dog here, I feel pretty good about that. I don't have any pocket flails, which is too bad for this guy. Do I just leave Sir... I'll wait. We'll see what Sir Humpert has for options. See what this raider does too. Okay, rude. You surprised there's only 1 stack of javelins? I think they thought that ranged was pretty even, but you have a big advantage in melee. Yeah. Well, and they might have had more, so like these raiders that moved up, like the raider who moved up here, he might have had a stack of javelins on him, but by the time melee had started, we were never gonna see it. And there are 2 stacks of javelins, here and here. Regardless, yeah, it is still a bit I don't know. A bit strange that they were so passive. Yeah, we'll never know, indeed. I think the Chaucer is good enough to go here and shield wall. Oh. Had we already swapped weapons? We must have. Well, I feel foolish and surprised that I did that. So this guy just ended his turn, huh? So Sir Humpert does have 9 lives in case Barabbas Brimstone runs up. We could also move him over here to protect this hybrid boy. With the crushed windpipe. Could even go here and just attack. I don't hate here, despite the fact that he can cleave through both. Because it's a kind of a worse attack. He'll be doing it uphill. Sure. Nice, hit him in the head. Alright, there's our Barabbas Brimstone maneuver. Could go there, or could put a dog down and attack. Maybe I like that better. Okay. Let's get the resolve check there. Get 1 attack in, and then do I pull out the shield because I can be attacked by this greatsword? I think so. The greatsword is greatly frightening to me. This guy does not have 9. Something to make a mental note of. Alright, here's the deal. Sir Humpert, hit him in the head. Or I could swap to the dagger. I've got plenty of fatigue still. Get 1 puncture this round. I guess just 1 the next round too, huh? I think I'm still fine with that. We don't need a puncture the next round. And besides, we would have had 2 punctures. I just, for some reason in my head, forgot the fatigue value of puncture. Okay, now that poor dog may die. Yeah, they finish off the guy to the left quickly so they can help the others. Yeah, they finish him off very quickly. Oof, great sword, doing great stuff. But here's the deal. I want it. So we're not letting him go. I don't like that he's confident after that dog kill. I want his armor, is the deal. I want that footman's armor. His helmet would be nice too. We don't really need the helmet. But man, that greatsword is scary. We do have one net. The guy's got a crushed windpipe, so we'll have to give him a turn hanging out nearby. We're doing it. This is happening. All right, I'm gonna go here and I'm actually going to save the fatigue and not even, just here. Save the fatigue and not even bother puncturing. We'll wait till there's a better surround and a net. Run him down. No, dog. Enough of your kind have fallen. God. Has 9. I guess I shouldn't have put that guy there. I guess I do have the option of pushing. Or could have, just to lower his that one stat. Initiative for next round. Maybe still do. But if I go here, then I cannot. Good. Okay, so now that we are subject to a deep chest cut, no longer have the fatigue to do a puncture or a shield wall. Maybe if I go here, I can tempt him to do a attack through. Very good attack. We blow our horn for confidence. It does nothing. Let's see. Heartbird will also be able to puncture. Let's try it. Well, we hit. You do like rotation on at least one bro fairly early for situations like this? I mean, that's fair. This is a legit, reasonable use case for rotation, actually. Yeah, who needs nets? Okay, he did the roundy swingy. Got him. Okay. And we got that greatsword, which is great. And also got this reinforced mail hauberk. I think, did I say footman's armor earlier? I think I did. And I was incorrect. I forgot the name in the picture. But reinforced mail hauberk, which is a very nice transitional armor for us. Lovely. Good fight. Final Overdrive might not think so with his cut artery, but he'll get over it. And we did get his hat too. Yeah, that's true. We got his nasal helmet with mail. Should have called that out. That's definitely a excellent, excellent find. All right. The Chaucer. Or Offa. We'll put this on Offa. So we're gonna get some armors sorted out first. Looks like that's done. Then we'll look at helmets. We'll put this on someone who needs the fatigue a bit less. He's already got, yeah, let's do here. And then this greatsword is definitely worth using. Sir Humpert could use it. This deep chest cut, boy, that's rough. What we're gonna do with him, actually. Move him to the back with a pole arm. Yeah, something like this will be fine. Now we can put this arming sword somewhere. Go ahead and put it here on one of our backliners there. Cool. Yeah, so this deep chest cut on Sir Humpert. That's a downer. That's gonna hurt. And I don't think there's any other, yeah. So we'll have to be, you know, kind of careful with Sir Humpert, but how's our medical supply situation? Yeah, we're okay. So I already have traveled through this area of the Misty Barrows, which makes me a little less inclined to travel through there. However, we do know from our previous trip to Sonstadt that there was a tavern rumor of a ancient, or a zombie dead, living dead, east of them, which we didn't see, which is presumably in this little strip of fog here. I can't remember the name of the camp. So we know there's at least a camp there. So given we don't know the nature of this mountain range and how obnoxious it might be to travel south, I am still going to travel north of it through some areas that we've already explored. Oh. And there's another camp here anyway. Some more briggies to battle. And you know what I might do on these guys? Why don't I just go ahead and give them these flails? All right, do I want to fight them at nighttime or wait for the day? It's on a hill, so I think nighttime is fine, so we'll just beeline it right there. Boy, final overdrive. Don't love him being at 38 hit points even with 9. Just because it comes preloaded. Even though we don't have the bolts yet. We'll go ahead and put the crossbow on. And we'll fight Duskfall Camp. Hopefully before daytime? No, it'll be day. That's fine. Aha! It's on a hill, but we also start on the hill. Ow. 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 Yeah, I guess these... Well, that's the marksman attacks. I have to imagine they believe they have ranged advantage. They do. I suppose they just sort of proved that they're kind of right. Okay. So I might just move up and to the right exactly 3 hexes. Then we can assess for next turn. I think that's good. So Humper will move slightly then to the side. We could take our single free crossbow shot here. Nice. Okay. So they've got a couple more throwing weapons. So what I want to do is try to bait them out to move towards me. I think I should be able to do that just fine. I'm going to do that just by moving the bros with reach weapons forward and attacking, and they should respond in kind. So I'm not going to be able to get any value out of Spear Wall, really, in this fight. Yeah, I think that's just how it is. Kind of makes me a little concerned about moving Eberhard forward, but okay. Eberhard's proc 9 lives and he's dead. Well. What's his RDEF? Right now it's 0. He was one that we are okay losing. He didn't have a designated title of one of the specific sort of roles that I'm planning on implementing as I level up. So from that perspective, it's fine. It's just disappointing. Heartburt here with a grazed neck. You don't love that. How dangerous would it be to put Final Overdrive here? Maybe a little. Greatsword. %46% chance to go right for the head. Dang. I was thinking about I was planning on using the net in the previous fight against the leader. That didn't happen. Here I might move this guy to the bottom of the initiative order and lower his range defense. Still didn't hit him, but nice. Good head hit. Alright, and we immediately need to get someone down here to help at the bottom, so I might send the Chaucer down there now. Well, maybe it's not so dire. Regardless, I don't think taking another swing here is... I think we're gonna need to move him. I'm gonna put a dog down. Hopefully it occupies that hex. Good. Wow, he moved through the zone of control anyway? Rude. There we go. very worried about Willreich. Okay. Worried about Hartwig too, but he at least does not have 9 lives. Oh my goodness. Worried about these ranged attacks. Is Willreich still full hit points? For now. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Whew. Somewhat spicy fight. There we go, now they're all fleeing. And, oh no, we're not just letting you go here. Not after what you did to our armors and stuff. And whatever his name was, who I already sort of forgot about. He had the designation fine. He was fine. Not good enough for the team long term, but that doesn't mean I didn't care about him. I wanted him to live. Guess we're not gonna dagger down the armor, huh? Alright. Get your revenge, boys. Let's give the dogs something to chase. And by the dogs, I mean the dog. Because of the 3 we purchased, 2 of them were cleaved through with a greatsword. An unfortunate fate for our canine friends. Goodbye. Alright, Eberhard. All they took was his nose. And you know what? He's got that nasal helmet to cover it up anyway. Good for him. Got a couple arming swords. No boar spear, but some good armors. Cool. And some spoons. You love seeing some spoons. See? He's just fine. Look at him. I see no problem here. Okay. He's got a pierced side and a missing nose, but he's ready to fight. Okay. The team continues, and we move on. Oh, a new camp has spawned in the meantime. Some marksmen, many raiders on a hill. So if I wanted to do this, Eberhard would have to sit out. Heimrad could step in, which would be fine. We'd go from fine to okay. How is everyone else? Not great. Final Overdrive's the one I'm kind of low-key most concerned about. There's so many injuries. It does kind of suck earlier having the poor fight density and then getting a bit too much. I think, given that this is on a hill, has fortifications, and there are some marksmen, and I know I've got a fight against Undead available here in this fog, I'm gonna dodge this one for now. There's a lot of pieces of armor that are just a little bit scuffed, that are all getting sort of patched up, that I think will add quite a bit of overall durability to the team. So we'll pass by that one for now, and we'll look for something sepulcher. Ooh. Company needs a mascot. Take it in. Hopefully we get Battle Brother. We do. How lovely. Who wants the team mascot? Who is the rightful recipient? We'll give it to Final Overdrive. And I could maybe stop by Wallstein, but almost don't want to bother because I want to take this fight during the day since it's against Undead. And I hope I find it, otherwise I'm going to feel really silly. And I guess if I do find it, it will be nighttime already. There it is. A Necromancer, many armored wiedergangers, a fallen hero, and a few geists. Hey, Manifest Destiny's Child. How's it going? Alright, so we'll cycle out Eberhard, put in Heimrad. Good, 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 good. Alien Romulus. That's the new Aliens movie, right? I'm not really too familiar with any of them, to be honest. But I know that that exists. Alright, I am going to take this fight against the Undead here. Perfect. Alright. That's quite the glowing review. Yeah, I'm a little worried about this fight. I'm gonna do it anyway. But it doesn't mean I'm not worried about it. The Fallen Hero is the wild card, and the Geists are a problem because our dedicated spears, the two that are the most adept, that are furthest along in their journey, are those with the lowest resolve, other than Friso here. God, I've got some resolve problems. Which I hate having. But the banner does have Fort Mind and Rally, so from that perspective, we're helped out a little. Yeah, glowing review from dude in chat. Exactly. No way that could be anything less than perfect. Is this Hollow Bones the second? Well, well, anything's possible. I wish I had more dogs. That would help, I think, for a fight like this. I also wish it weren't nighttime, but I'm not gonna wait all the way till the dawn. Okay. So there were many of the armored wiedergangers. So there's one Necromancer, one fallen hero. So there must be two Geists? Yeah. Okay. Kind of open terrain here in front of me. I think I generally prefer that. Alright. We'll let them come to me, of course. One of them got a little overeager. Go for a headshot now, question mark? 68% chance, not bad. Okay. Sort of expected that. That's fine. That sword isn't going to do much to this armor, so pretty okay with that. Nice, hit him in the head. Alright, there's our fallen hero. Luckily, not like a scary great axe or something that could just like one-tap us, so that's good. Alpha is a shield newt in action. It is. I mean, sort of. He's like still kind of in training because he's like level 4. But yeah. Let's see if I cannot. Say, take him out before he even gets to attack. Okay. There we go. Dang it, this guy doesn't have Spear Mastery yet. Final Overdrive does. So they've got a spot to go and specifically scream just for Heartbert, who does not have very good resolve. So that's bad. Could send the Chaucer in a loop around to try to get the Necromancer. He's kind of on the wrong side of the formation here on the top. Let's see, who's this last hidden opponent? Probably one of the bodyguards. Since he doesn't have the backstabber bonus right now, considering like against Alpha, I might move Alpha here, that way they don't get a good surround on him with 3 all around him. I think I like it better if it's just 2. Although I suppose this guy could rise and then he just goes there. Maybe that's bad. Maybe I just attack. Let's not make it too complicated. Alright, let's nestle nice and up and close with Heartbert here, because when these geists scream, he's probably gonna break. The first one surprisingly didn't go to that Hex and Scream, but the other one made him break in 1 Scream. Unfortunately, as predicted. Wow. Heartbert, you are dead. Well. GG. What were the chance of those hits? Yeah, 68%. Yeah, because he was fleeing after all. Woof. Well. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I was wrong that the 2 resolve would make a difference. It wasn't enough. This is why I don't like hiring farmhands, generally speaking. Even if I get him so he'll lose 15 hit points in this turn. Yeah, even if I rally, it doesn't matter. So we'll just attack. Do you ever blame your own dudes? You do an XCOM, BB feels more fair. No. Not actual blame, but I do chastise them verbally. I don't know if that counts. Alright, well the surround I didn't want to happen on Alpha is here. Like, yeah, why'd you flee? Now you're dying. Yeah, exactly. If you wouldn't have run away, you'd be fine right now. Okay, so if I rally, it gets just one bro. I think I'm gonna move up and attack and try to hit this Geist. Yeah, why'd you run towards the spiders, you dummy? Exactly. Like, why would you do that? That's not what I wanted you to do. Come on, Chaucer. Oof. Still pretty good hit chance on those flails, huh? Wow, Heartburt rises up in the middle of the battlefield right there. Let's see, and this guy does not have the quiver. Yikes. Am I going to have the ability to even dagger this guy down? Because right now this is going bad. Okay, that was good. Alright, let's get final overdrive over there on the Necromancer. Feels pretty necessary. Harpert's Resolve Malice is fixed. Yeah, right. Don't hit him in the helmet twice. Alright, here we are gonna do a rally. Let's go to here. Okay. This guy's luck is reminiscent of Hollow Bones. It is. It is indeed. I'm gonna get someone to the other side to either push this fallen hero off of Offa or pull from the other side with Heimrad. Or we may not be given that opportunity at all. I guess I shield wall here, huh? Whew. Evasive. Good work. How lucky did we get there? 46% chance to hit? Missed 3 times in a row? Pretty lucky. Oh, good boy. Blessed Alpha indeed. Alright, how strong is Willreich? He does have 9. Hey, Corvus Korak. Glad to have you. Boom. Finally, a use case for the hook. It's rare, but it's here. And we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. As possibly foolish as this may be. Kind of want final overdrive part of the daggering, but whatever. We're gonna take what we can get. Shield bash. Fallen heroes have a lot of hit points. It takes a good bit of time to dagger them down, but we're gonna do it. Do I get Alpha in range there? He will help with the surround bonus. He's still pretty defensive. Maybe he's still fine. 74 hit points just against a flail. Yeah. I'll get him in there, I guess. Yeah, take that. Take that, Mr. Necromancer. Dealing with the dark arts. Okay. Didn't like that. Am I gonna have to rally? That sucks. No, I'm not. Oh, Heartbird. Well, we did get the decayed coat of scales and a covered, decayed, closed flat top with mail. And a very, very, very fancy book. Not to be confused with the black book, which some people just sell off to a vendor, not knowing its true value. That was well navigated, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we're still alive, so we'll take it. Let's see something. Kind of a thought. Now's a good time to ask about the two-handed. Is it a stopgap or a deviation? It is a stopgap. We're just using what we've got. We're not... The plan still is not to have any two-handed damage dealers in the team long term, but we were gifted some weapons from a noble army, and so we're using them for now. It's not like a strict stipulation or anything like that. So still in the period of the run where I'm just using whatever resources I've got. But eventually, all of the two-handed melee weapons will be phased out. The only two-handed weapon I'm going to be using is a handgun. Gifted by nobles, yep. It was very kind of them. Very kind. They just handed them right over. All right, Theobald. Man, another situation where I feel like I have to take more resolve. I just do. I can't have my men pulling their spears from their spear wall when the ghost screams in their face. Yeah, House Gaussman making peace. That's yeah. It was a peace offering. We met in the mountains. I gave them some spears, just the tips though, and they gave me some weapons, and where they gave me the whole thing. It was very kind. I mean, I did give them some javelins as well, some javelins and throwing axes, and I left those for them. Yeah, so on this level up, I so want to take the +5 hit points because, like, +5 hit points, what a rare treat. The old 3-star special level up number. But, like, collectively, the team still has too low of resolve. And especially on those with the lower values, we've got to bring it up. And kind of a similar logic to, who was it I did it on? Was it Hartbert, ironically? Oh boy, it was. He's dead now. Anyway, where I took student here. I'm going to do it here too. Just to get to the perks that we need sooner. So here I need to decide between 3 fatigue and 1 melee defense. I think I'm keen to take the 1 melee defense. And we'll grab Colossus, even though he's got this painful injury. Late student is on the Slurgy bingo card. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have no response other than it belongs there. Whew. What a journey. What a journey through the wilds that was. The Bear. So I think The Bear as a title is either huge or I think there's another one. The bear can either be huge, strong, or tough. We'll probably take a look at that. Terrified villagers means we're probably not going to sell stuff here right now. So let's take a look at what the contract is. Secure Bleached Bones Tomb. Okay, we'll buy a tiny bit of ammo. And we're going to do this. We're going to accept this contract because I want to be able to sell stuff here, and I want them to buy it for full price from me. That one recruit's name is Sigmar. It is. Does Sigmar as a name have some sort of significance? Anyway, Arnold the Bear. The bear. Huge, strong, or tough. All of those are good. Oh, it's in Warhammer. Okay. He's the god of humans in Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, okay. Okay. I always think it's funny when you see Anselm as a name, given that the Oath Takers have their whole, I don't know, whatever thing with some historical person named Anselm. So you see some like Anselm that's just like, I don't know, a rat catcher. Alright, we're gonna pick up Arnold the Bear. And Arnold the Bear is good. His resolve is lower than I'd like. Is he good enough for the Spear Duelist role? Just barely, I think. He's okay. How many do I have still alive? 4. Yeah. And how are they? 69 at level 4. Really high. I don't even know. It's much higher than it looks because of the deep chest cut. He won't suffer from low resolve. I mean, he won't eventually, but he will right away. 33 is the lowest possible roll. Yeah, I've got good offensive bros. So like comparing Theobald to Arnold. So we do have gifted, so 3 level ups would be 9 plus another 3 would be 12. 12 from 52 is 64. So this guy's 5 up on him. Yeah, it can't be worse than last. I mean, true. Yeah, I think Arnold is surprisingly not quite good enough to bother keeping. So I'm just gonna let him go. Alright, we'll get Eberhard back in the fight. This pierced side and his missing nose. He doesn't need those things. Everhard. That's dumb. That's dumb, but it's funny. Okay. So, I'm gonna sell some cheap stuff. We'll sell like a row of these shields. And... oh yeah, these decayed coat of plates. Well... yeah. We're gonna wear that on someone, but... we're gonna let it get fixed up a bit first. So if I'm gonna get totally reamed on tools, I'm at least gonna, like, you know, get reamed a little less than 457. So I'm at least gonna complete this contract to get rid of the terrified villagers. Then I'll buy them for like 300 something, and I'll feel terrible about it, but I will accept it. Could also go to Grunberg and get some tools there. In fact, possibly could take the road to go there then take Bleached Bones Tomb. Why don't I just do that? Let's get some tools. We eventually want some dogs too. We'll buy some armor for Battle Brother here. I only pay out 191 crowns per day. Got some leather shoulder guards and neck guards, which I do like to put on Nimble Armor's ASAP. Are those bleached bones hollow though? Boy, I hope not. I hope not. I hope they're full of marrow. I think the dogs are more important. I could go down to just 1 day's wages, and I think that's fine. Because we're about to get paid for this contract. You know, assuming we succeed. A plethora of Nox errors? Excuse me? That's not what I signed up for. That's not where I park my car. You know, honestly, I might even not put heavy armor on him at all. Give him a spear. But we'll put him kind of in line. Okay, plethora of Nox errors. Ugh. Gross. Boy, maybe I don't want to put Final Overdrive on the edge though. Despite the fact that he's the one that could get partially surrounded and it would be okay because he's got Spear Mastery, I guess I still put him on the edge because of that fact. Even though he's sitting at 38 hit points, which is not good. But he's got really good melee skill. All right. Okay, 14. So it's on the low end of what plethora could be. That's good. And all T1s. And 4 T2s. You know, I had a Nacho fight that was not that different from this earlier in the campaign. Alright, so I'm gonna go... Oh. Wild card. Theobalds. 75. That's pretty good. Okay, so as is typical for Nacho fights, we're looking to kind of spread the damage just so that we are lowering resolve, and we're looking for big routes, and we're trying not to kill them prematurely. If they die, we want it to be in range of our spear wall. That was... wow. Why are we failing our... there we go. There we go. Show them how it's done. Show them how it's done. Final overdrive. Right, we're gonna wait on the throwers. Good. Good, Theobald. Good. Who still has turns? These guys do. So we can get one attack here. Okay, it's close, but fine. I know, these spear bros, they have one job, you know? They got one job. They got one job and they can't do it. And I think we're not going to do another attack with Willreich here, because I don't want to kill one. Even though I do want to get this guy spear walling again. But I don't want to give... I don't know, I guess if this... I was gonna reload the crossbow. He doesn't have quiver bolts. Okay. I need to take care of that. Nice. I guess he could go, this guy could go and eat that corpse. Whatever. If he does, he does. Okay. Let this Nacho get closer before I start doing anything to it. Final overdrive, definitely doing his part. Oh. Off with his head. Now let's get in there and see if we can't just take out this Nacho quickly. There we go. No! Was that Battle Brother? Battle Brother! Get your revenge, Cassio. And you, runner. And that might be all of them. Here we go. Cassio and runner do not forgive, nor do Duke or Lord. Now we got Silver Bowl, and we got enough components to make one Noxeror necklace, which honestly, on the spear duelists, God, would be nice. Some of them are just too low. And yeah, so this guy leveled up. Boom! We got Spear Mastery on Friso. You love to see it. And we will take that +4, and we will feel very good about it. Finally, Spear Mastery. 26 days to get to level 5. Not my best, but at the same time, last run we basically didn't have a company at, at day 10. So, there's that. 4-day caravan escort? No. Alright, now we've got a pretty good sale price, so we are going to sell stuff here. Basically all of it. I'm going to keep just enough stuff here for one Noxeror necklace. We're going to sell most of what's sitting around here. Oh yeah, I forget that that's like a real armor. Despite how it looks. And I don't think I need either of those javelins. We'll buy all of the ammo, one of the tools. Okay. Whew. Rough stuff. But we're doing it. We're surviving. We're thriving. We're doing okay. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're finally starting to, like, as much as it may not seem like it, we're starting to get like a real toehold where we're getting some decent decent power on the team. I can see how it wouldn't seem like that, given you know, the widespread injuries. But you know, we're doing okay. And we can buy a quiver of bolts. Any lovable goobers? Oh, they're all lovable goobers. Friso here is very lovable. Now, I don't know if he's lovable in the sense of, like, you know, I mean, he's a rat catcher. But he's a rat catcher with iron lungs and 3 melee and melee defense stars, which is pretty sweet. But he's a pessimist. Sir Humpert, too pious, too Prim and proper, not lovable. The Chaucer, quite lovable. Paranoid Dayteller, I don't blame him, I'd be paranoid too. Theobald, the gluttonous night owl farmhand. He's pretty great. He's pretty lovable. He's got a good beard. Alpha, very lovable, very goobery. He's our fatigue neutral dude. Yeah, club-footed Dayteller levels of goober. Heimrad, the impatient weasel. No, I mean, I think Theobald, but he's actually good. And Heimrad, who's not good. Whose destiny is not to remain on the front lines, but, you know, he's here. Are you looking for a bro to claim? Let's see, what if I switch these two guys' helmets? Yeah, but he needs to be comically bad for you to be interested. I mean, Peasant Militia was definitely the time to find that. It was a whole team of very, very bad bros. Now, Bertolf here, he is actually truly terribly bad. But he, weirdly enough, has potential, and I can't bring myself to fire him. Because he's got literally the lowest possible roll in melee skill, but apprentices have good events to give them stats. He's got determined, which is my favorite trait. Hates greenskins. He's just like low rolled across the board, but actually could be good. He's trying so hard. But like Bertolf, with the experience gain boost and maybe just a little bit of like events that happen as we're sort of wandering around, could be good enough to be like awesome on the squad, but he's gonna suck until like at least level 7. So. But then he will be confident, and his confidence will finally pay off. So Bertolf's, he's pretty lovable. He's a pretty lovable goober. He would have a beautiful narrative. Right, even at level 11 he won't be amazing. He'll be sort of boosted artificially by the fact that when he always starts confident, that's just so good. And I'm sort of counting on if I, you know, at level 11, he would also need, you know, a little training from a sellsword or something like that. But yeah, he'll be a fake it till, and who knows what his fate will be. All right, well that actually is a good time for me to hit the hay, because I'm kind of a tired boy. I was fighting some yawns earlier, but couldn't stop them. All right, well, we'll raid one of my favorite streamers, Dolphin Chemist. I'll be hanging out there just a little bit while I get ready for bed. And yeah, he might just sit in reserve for forever. But wherever you are, have a good day or night. Ta-ta.